Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone, and once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 11 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast, the turf is firm, racing under partly cloudy skies, but a pleasant afternoon nonetheless. Do take note, the turf rail out at 30 feet. And if you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, starts that early pick 5. It's the 17th annual Moose Keeler Classic. Scratch number 8, One Last Bullet. Number 8, One Last Bullet is scratched. Scratch the 8 out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch the 8. Race 2, a scratch of number 5, Baby Gun. Scratch the 5, Baby Gun out of today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 5, Baby Gun. Today's third race, do take note the 1 mile turf races will be starting out of the stretch starting point. Again, out of the stretch starting point. Number 6, Zhao Long, will race with no Lasix. No Lasix for the number 6, Zhao Long, in today's third race. No Lasix on the 6. Race 4 is clear. It starts the Ultimate 6. No changes in today's fourth. Race 5 out of the homestretch starting point. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are scratched. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14 out of today's fifth race. That starts the late pick 5. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch of number 6, Pure Beauty. Scratch number 6, Pure Beauty out of today's sixth event. Race number 7 at a mile and a 16th out of the chute. Number 1, La Loba Feroz, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1, La Loba Feroz. And number 5, Rigel, a jockey change. Samuel Marin rides. Samuel Marin on the 5, Rigel in today's 7th race. Again, number 1 plus 2, and Marin on the 5. Race number 8 starts that late daily double. Scratch number 11, Awesome Move. Number 11 is scratched. Take note, the number 13 will run and will be ridden by jockey Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin will ride number 13, Litigant, in today's 8th race. Race 9, our 9th and final out of the stretch starting point for the mile. Number 5, 2 turntables, 1 pound overweight, plus 1 on the number 5, 2 turntables. Scratch number 9, American Dream Maker. Number 9 is scratched. Scratch the 9. Also scratch number 12, Super Ingreda. Number 12, Super Ingreda is scratched. Do take note that the 11, Midnight Vow, does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Number 11 will run off the AE list. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post for this Saturday card coming up in just 30 minutes at 12:32 p.m. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 12 or 13 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a scheduling reminder, we have made a couple of schedule changes here in the next few weeks. Sunday racing will not begin until January. We will begin Sunday racing starting in January now. We also have added the 2 days that were originally scheduled for Sundays later on this month to the February portion of our calendar on Thursday, February 5th and 12th. So do be aware of that. No Sunday racing here for the remainder of December. Sundays will be added to the mix starting in January. But we have a good Saturday for you here, starting in just 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off the day and the early pick 5. It's with a mean 25 for 2-year-olds set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to try to get a bit of a better price on top with the number 7 Parapoli. This is a first-time starter for Tim Ham. Pedigree does reflect more distance, but that stated, his sire Vino Rosso was a winner over this track and also ran a close third in our Sam F. Davis. The mom, Legal Mind, stakes winning daughter of Bellamy Road, and Bellamy Road, won his 6-furlong debut by 7.5 before going on to prove himself as a Grade 1 quality 2-turn horse. Family also includes Grade 3 winner Jolie's Appeal, whose wins include the Bold Ruler. Also in the family is Bold Union. That's a Grade 3 winner who set a new track record for 6 furlongs, scoring the Femme Fatale Stakes at Penn National. The number 3, Win Winnie Win, making a first start for Juan Avila, who's taken the blinkers off as this son of Upstart is dropped into the maiden claiming ranks after 2 tries against Maine Special Weight Company at Gulfstream, last out at the 1-turn dirt mile. There were only 2 other dirt races that day, so it is hard to gauge, but both of them were kind of merry-go-rounds. So I don't know how much to weigh the slow time and the lack of ability to make up ground in the end for this boy. I don't know if it matters in this race, especially when he went swerving out of the 1 hole that afternoon. The 4th placed runner did go on to get beat just a length in a Florida-bred Maine special weight next out 50 buyer. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Hard Talk in here for Rory Miller. Has had 2 dirt starts, ran well enough to like here in that 1-turn mile at Gulfstream against Maine Special Weight Company. He wasn't far off the pace before he did eventually tire, and then in that Maine 25, he was dueling on the pace between horses down the backstretch, and then around the turn, he steadied and he flattened out after that. I think he was done anyway, but maybe he wouldn't have basically galloped in if that hadn't happened. So he's in off a show-dough finish here at Tampa. That was against Maine 16s at a mile on the turf, so he is competitive. Maybe on our main track, cut back to 1 turn, he can show enough grit to hang on. So I'm going to go 7, 3, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's first race, the 17th annual Moose Keeler Classic. $25,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 8, one last bullet. Number 8 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. This race offers daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start the pick threes rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Pool about to head over 21,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, that early pick 5, is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute out, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first race, the 17th annual Moose Keeler Classic. A field of 8 here at 6.5 furlongs. These are 2-year-olds. And your post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 3, Win Winnie Win, Daniel Centeno for Juan Carlos Avila. Here's Noah's Pride coming up. Uncle Bruce Rules, one of 2 first-time starters, the other Perry Polly, the number 7. So Uncle Bruce Rules still has not gone in yet. Uncle Bruce Rules up to the gate now and now goes in. Giggity is going to be next. Win Winnie Win, the favorite to gate 3, 4 to 5. Still holding at that favoritism. 5 to 1 on the 7, 6 to 1 on the 1 and the 6. Those are your second, third, fourth choices. Here's Perry Polly, one of the first-time starters moving up. The final 2 are going to be Hard Talk, and Hello's Ice will be all set for a start, ready to kick off day number 11 of the season. Fast on the main track, firm on the turf course. Partly cloudy skies, but it should be a pleasant day for racing here in Florida. As Perry Polly's still not quite in. Both the first-timers now Perry Polly looks to have gone forward, or at least very close to doing so. Looks to have gone in. Hard Talk, Hello's Ice, the last 2, ready to start a Saturday here at Tampa Bay Downs. Best of luck to all the horse players here on track and all across the country. A 9-race Saturday card. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Uncle Bruce Rules came away a little bit slowly, as did Win Winnie Win. Those 2 were at the back early on. Noah's Pride set hard for speed down toward the inside with Giggity. Perry Polly showing sharp debut run is only 2 lengths off this leader here. Noah's Pride and Wesley Ho, who wanted the lead, now has it by a length and a half, almost 2. To Giggity in the second position. It's a break of a length and a half back to Perry Polly. Hard Talk. Alexander K down toward the inside. Then a space of 6 more lengths back to Hallows Ice. Win Winnie Win is second last. And it's another 5 to Uncle Bruce Rules, who's void of early speed with 3.5 furlongs left to go. Noah's Pride, a long shot leader. 22.55 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Noah's Pride to the far turn, but company is coming. Here's Giggity, 2 wide, 3 wide Perry Polly, and those two quickly right up alongside and right on by. On the outside, Perry Polly. Between horses is Giggity, trying to battle back as Noah's Pride toward the inside. Those 3 are 2.5 ahead of Hard Talk. Alexander K starts to lose a bit of ground in 5th. Win Winnie Win is down to the inside 6, trying to make up some ground, is drawn within 6.5 of the leaders. Perry Polly corners wide, but in front of Giggity in second. Noah's Pride, Win Winnie Win, continuing to gobble up ground toward the inside, going to switch toward the outer paths now, along with Hard Talk. Perry Polly drifts down toward the inside, but still has a 2.5 length advantage at the 16th pole. Win Winnie Win is up to second. It's Perry Polly, Win Winnie Win. Perry Polly to win it here on debut. Sonny Leone and Perry Polly by a length and a half. Win Winnie Win was second, third Hard Talk, fourth Giggity. Seven, 3, 4, 6, and 2. The Moose Keeler Classic going to Perry Polly. Perry Polly to the winner's circle here. Debut winner, 2-year-old dark Barrier Brown gelding by Vino Rosso out of Legal Mind, was bred in Kentucky by Terry Wells. Joe Moore is the winning owner. Tim Ham is the winning trainer. And Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Perry Polly victorious here in today's first. The exact is $16.10. Trifecta $26.75. The dime super $16.56. The high five hit for $868.70. Race number 2 is coming up in 23 minutes at 1:03 p.m. Race number 2 at a mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch number 5, Baby Gun. Number 5, Baby Gun is scratched. With that scratch, no super high five in the upcoming second. Field of 6 set to go. We'll start the early pick 4 coming up in 22 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, our featured group for the first race. It's the 17th annual Moose Keeler Classic. Our featured group there, along with some familiar faces from the second floor legends. Moose Keeler Classic, our featured group here for today's first.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick 4, and it's with the main 16 for 2-year-old fillies set at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 7, Cash the Check, in here for Bennett. I don't love that she's got the outside post here at this distance where they basically go right into the turn, but I'm hoping she's good enough to overcome it. She's had 2 starts so far, both earlier this year at the maiden 17.5 level. Came from off the pace in both, the second time with first-time blinkers, but both of those races were sprints, and yes, her mom did win sprinting, but that stated, this girl is by Gunnevera, and her broodmare sire is Commissioner. I think girl needs more ground, and she's getting that today. The number 1, Somerset Mia, got the lead last out in that first off the layoff and first drop in for 16. She's now got the rail. Got Marin staying aboard. Soft fractions last out, yes, but maybe fitter here second off the layoff. The winner of the last race, Coquetta Blue, she had drawn off to an 11 3/4 length score and went on to run 4th in an optional starter 25. I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 4. That's Melody Factor, first-time starter for Carlos Narvaez. Daughter of the Factor, is out of a flat-out mare. So you've got speed and stamina and precociousness. The granny is a daughter of Unbridled Song, really flexible pedigree as well. It includes champion 2-year-old filly in Europe, Rainbow View, as well as No Matter What, Dubai, and Ravens Pass. So I'm going to go 7-1-4 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track for today's second race, a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. For 2-year-old fillies, they'll beat a mile and 40 yards on this fast main track. Scratch the number 5. Number 5 is scratched. A field of 6 remain in. Race 2 offers daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta wagering. No super high 5 with the scratch. We do, however, start a pick 3 and the early pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race. We'll start that early pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Started that early pick 4. Field of 6 here at 1 mile and 40 yards. Your post time favorite to the outside, number 7, Cash the Check. Somerset Mia 5-2, your second choice. Down on the inside is going to be the first one to load in. Here is Somerset Mia in the Peter Matson green and black colors. Insta purchase to gate 2 in the house whites. Here's Knowledge is Good, 5-1, your third choice. Knowledge is Good coming up. Melody Factor to gate 4. Diorby's Girl and Cash the Check going to be the final couple. We'll be all set for a start here in today's second. The early pick 4 on a sunny Saturday. Diorby's Girl coming in right now 13-1 price. And Cash the Check, Sammy Camacho for Gerald Bennett. The favorite to the outside gate 3-5. They get set to dispatch. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Breaking outward there was Cash the Check. Good start, Somerset Mia, who goes out to the front. Knowledge is good, showing some early speed, and Cash the Check going to be 3 wide as they run into that first turn. They're racing in a couple of groups of 3 there. He's down to the inside, Insta Purchase. After that, Melody Factor, and having a tap on the brakes there was both Melody Factor and Diorby's Girl. As working over was Cash the Check, who came from that outside post, got all the way down to the rail there. As they go toward the back stretch, it's Somerset Mia in front, 3/4 of a length. The Knowledge is good. Working down to the fence was Cash the Check, who's in third. A length and a half more. Back to Diorby's Girl, fourth. Insta Purchase and Melody Factor, those two share the back, and they're about 6 lengths off the lead. As they got that opening quarter, 25.01 seconds. Somerset Mia under a good hold, running to the 4.5 furlong marker. Knowledge is good, applying some mild pressure there in second. Length and a half more. Back to the team of Diorby's Girl. Cash the Check stays glued to that fence past the half-mile pole. The opening half, 49.98, so it's been an even tempo thus far. As they run to that far turn, Somerset Mia continues on. Somerset Mia, 3/4 of a length in front of Knowledge is good, who's now given a bit of a cue to go after this long-time leader. Cash the Check pushed along from third and behind is still 2.5 lengths adrift. After that, Diorby's Girl, 5 more back to Insta Purchase, and dropping out last, Melody Factor as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Somerset Mia to the top of the lane, a length and a half in front now. Knowledge is good, all in on the outside. Cash the Check down toward the fence. Somerset Mia into the lane in front by 2.5, 3 now. Somerset Mia and Samuel Marin to the 8th pole, a 2.5 length advantage. Cash the Check now has daylight and just over a 16th a mile to try to push on by. Somerset Mia, the lead is a length and 3/4 now. Cash the Check getting closer on the outside. Somerset Mia, here comes Cash the Check on the outside in time. Somerset Mia was second. Third, Knowledge is good. Fourth, Diorby's Girl. Seven, 1, 3, 6, the unofficial order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Results unofficial. 144.44, the final time. Cash the Check to the winner's circle. 2-year-old Gray Road filly by Guttavera out of Camisio. Bred in Florida by Tammy Bobo. Winning Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. As Cash the Check up in the final jumps to win today's second. Results are now official. Official sign on the board. 340 on the win for Cash the Check. The Exact, the $5.60. Trifecta, $7.25. A dime super, $4.97. Early daily double, a pair of sevens, $13.70. Race 3 is up next in 20 minutes at 1:32 p.m. We're on the turf course. It'll be at a mile out of the stretch starting point. Again, do take note the mile races out of the home stretch starting point. No Lasix on the 6 down long. No Lasix on the 6. Otherwise, a field of 10 on the turf. Coming up in 20 minutes at 1:32 p.m. Fans, don't forget if you're joining us on track today, head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor near the main entrance.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick 4, and it's a main 25 for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile on the turf. I'm going to try for an upset in here at the number 2. That is Kensington Avenue. In for Scott Becker. Has raced just once, went 6 furlongs at Fairmount Park, was green, went really wide off the turn, started to get into gear late, though he was on the wrong lead, ended up a half length off the winner there. This horse wants 2 turns based on the pedigree, and it looks like he's got more turfy action as well, which does make sense. The granny here is a half sister to Group 1 winner Full Mast, and the great granny is Grade 1 winning turfer Yashmak, who's a half sister to European champions Commander-in-Chief and Warning. So we'll see if we can get this boy to the winner's circle at a nice price. Now, Brady and Marin, they've been making a potent team here at Tampa, and they've got the 4 fortunate rider in this spot. 2 starts, last out on the turf for the first time. Ran a good 4th against Maine Special Weight Company, going a mile at Gulfstream Park. I guess the barn might be looking for a win and claim payday here, because dropping in off a good effort like that doesn't appear to be necessary. The winner, our superhero, who had wired, went on to score again, took an optional 20 N1X for Mark Cassie, putting up an 81 buyer figure. The 1 is really well bred, so much so that it makes the sales price suspect, and even though he got beat pretty soundly there on debut, I can forgive it for being a main 35 on the synthetic. So I would use that horse on your tickets. Buy More Than Ready out of Grade 1 winning turfer Ball Dancing. But again, he only sold for 10,000, so measured enthusiasm. And I'm also going to actually complete the top 3 with the number 9. That's Kid Chaos for Yanez. Didn't get out of the gate sharply on debut in an off the turf onto the synthetic main 17.5 at Gulfstream. And then he got on turf, but he had a terrible start, bump between horses, and the Chaos didn't stop for a good stretch. So I am drawing a line through that one. I'm going to go 2, 4, 9 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's third race. It's a maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. We're on the turf course at a mile. This will be out of the stretch starting point. Field of 10 set to go here. Take note, number 6, Xiaolong, races with no Lasix. This field of 10 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. And we start the middle, pick 4. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race on the turf in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. Approaching the gate. The horse is now approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. First turf race of the afternoon. 4 of them on the turf today. Field of 10 here to go a mile out of the stretch starting point. All the mile races will be out of this home stretch starting spot. The mile and 16th, 7th race will be out of the chute. Here's Xiao Long. 53-1 long shot. Your 4-5 favorite, number 4, Fortunate Rider. 5-1 on the 7, Grand Liam, and 6-1 out wide, Efficacy. Those are your top 3 choices in the wagering, as decided by the public thus far. Here's Kensington Avenue. Adamar Santos for Scott Becker at 8-1 right now to post 2. Grand Liam to the 7th stall. Rider off the saddle of the number 2, Kensington Avenue. So it looks like they're going to try to load that horse and have Adamar climb on board in the starting gate. Kid Chaos has gone in. Kensington Avenue now up to the gate and going forward. So we're waiting on Maddie Be Good, Fortunate Rider, and that's my story, along with Efficacy to the outside. We'll be all set for a start. Today's third. Maddie Be Good coming up. Here's your 4-5 favorite, Fortunate Rider, Samuel Marin for David Brady. And that's my story, and Efficacy will be the last 2. Ready to kick off this middle pick 4. Efficacy coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Fortunate Rider, the favorite, out in good order, goes right to the front, and that's my story's forwardly placed, as is Xiao Long as they come by us for the first time. It's Fortunate Rider, just a narrow leader, and that's my story is second. On the outside, Xiao Long third. Kid Chaos working up to the outside of Shirhan, they're fourth and fifth. Between horses, Red Sky Morning and the blue colors, Pink Cap advances from six as they bend into that turn. Then comes Kensington Avenue in the seventh position. Efficacy moves up alongside of Maddie Be Good, and the early trailer is Grand Liam, is Fortunate Rider with some company on the outside from And That's My Story, and That's My Story going to go up to grab the lead. So Samuel Marin going to yield here with Fortunate Rider and sit back in second, and That's My Story takes over the lead. 23.33 seconds the opening quarter mile, and That's My Story. Fortunate Rider holds that rail position though, 3/4 of a length back in second. Another length to Xiao Long in the third position. Down along the fence comes Shirhan in the all red colors fourth. Kid Chaos, Red Sky Morning. Here's an early bid. Grand Liam, who was last early, sweeping up on the outside all the way up to about fifth now, moving up alongside of Kid Chaos in those white and orange star silks. So they go to the far turn, 48.58 seconds. Down on the inside, Fortunate Rider back up to level terms within That's My Story. Those two around the far turn, a length and a half in front of Xiao Long. Still trying to sustain that bid is Grand Liam. Kid Chaos is down to the inside, fifth now, but just 2.5 off the lead. Efficacy is trying to roll from the back. Fortunate Rider, and That's My Story. They've been at it since they sprung the latch. Those two into the lane. Grand Liam right down the center of the course, up to third now. Trying to follow that move. In behind horses is Red Sky Morning as they have just over a furlong left to go. Fortunate Rider, Grand Liam on the outside, trying to get to that favored leader at the 16th pole. Fortunate Rider, here's Grand Liam on the outside. Fortunate Rider digs in. Grand Liam, Fortunate Rider held on. Grand Liam was second. After that came, and That's My Story, and Xiao Long. One 38.99 seconds, the final time. 4, 7, 5, 6, the unofficial order posted. 4, 7, 5, and 6. Number 8, Red Sky Morning, was fifth. 4, 7, 5, 6, 8. Results are official, and even $4 on the for Fortunate Rider to win. Fortunate rider to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Valiant Minister out of EB Rider was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Champion Equine LLC. Joel Sainer, the winning owner. J. David Browning, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. His Fortunate Rider digs in to hold off Grand Liam and win today's third event. The exacta 720, trifecta $19.25, the dime super $107.45. Daily double $4, the early pick three $18.05. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over to the upcoming fourth race, $863. Race 4 is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll be giving that to Pablo Morales in today's fourth. Also start the Ultimate 6, 13,496 in the jackpot carryover. Ultimate 6 and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. Purse coming up in 19 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with a 20 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Mortastic, is in for Bowersock. She's been running all the synthetic Prescott with one spin on the Colonial turf since our meet wrapped up earlier this year, and she loves this track. She's run in the money here in 6 of 8, 3 of those wins, including the last time she raced here when she won a 20 claimer going 6 furlongs. We'll see if she can get right back into the winner circle. The number 4, Rita Book, is another with a big time record here at Tampa. Hers is actually pretty prolific. She's been in the money in 13 of 21 here, 4 wins. She's been running against optional competition, got dueled into submission in her first start off a freshener, last out against an optional 12 starter 8 field. That half was in 44 and 4, and that was going 7 furlongs. So I think she'll be fitter here second time back at Tampa and cutting back a furlong. Misinterpretation, this is a horse who could prove to be a horse for a course, though she's not won against older yet. But still, 3 for 4 over this course. So intriguing, but I'm going to complete the top 3 officially with the number 2. That is Dreamin' on the Nile in here for Jan Arnett. Hasn't run since contesting an Iowa-bred stakes race at Prairie Meadows. Was well beaten that day, but she was also running Sans Lasix and was wide. She'd won a 15 beaten claimer the start prior to that, going 6 furlongs. Good final time while also carrying 125, by the way. She's never run here at Tampa, but Arnett, he's got Marin to ride, and I do like that she's got dimension in terms of her running style. So I'm going to go 7-4-2 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, 13,496 in the jackpot carryover. It starts here in today's fourth. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth event. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Pablo Morales after this fourth race. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs in this 20,000 claimer. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have an $863 Super High Five carryover. Also a pick 3. And the Ultimate Six gets underway in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six here. Field of 7 at the 6 furlong distance. Favoritism right now to the outside, Mortastic, who's going to be the last one to load in. Last Bullet's Mine has gone forward. And here is Mortastic, Antonio Gallardo to the outside. Mortastic to complete the line. Backs away. Martin's Italian Kitchen Jockey of the Month Award purse here. We'll present that to Pablo Morales after the conclusion. Pablo's riding the 6 in here. Mortastic just about in. Still not quite. Mortastic bet down late to even money. And balking at the starting gate here is the big favorite. Looks like the rider's out of the saddle on the 7 now. And that horse coming up to the gate now. Going to climb back on is Antonio Gallardo. We're set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. In the center, Rita Book flashing the best early foot. To that one's outside. Goes a misinterpretation. Bonita Diamond in the all-blue colors driving through now to challenge that leader. It's Rita Book and Bonita Diamond there 1-2 up the back stretch. Length and a half in front of Dreamin' on the Nile. Misinterpretations after that. Then comes the last Bullet's Mine. Mortastic, the favorite away second last, but is gaining on the outside. It's 3 more back to Compass Fire as Rita Book tries to get away from Bonita Diamond as they run toward the far turn. It's Rita Book and Jose Batista. 22.37 seconds the opening quarter mile. Mortastic and the last Bullet's Mine. Those two moving second and third. Mortastic coming up after this leader now as Rita Book contested by the big favorite Mortastic on the outside. These two coming around to the quarter pole. They're 3 lengths clear of the last Bullet's Mine. Then comes Bonita Diamond in fourth. It's a ways back to the rest. They come to the top of the stretch. Mortastic a neck in front of Rita Book, who tries valiantly to battle back on the inside. These two 3.5, 4 ahead of the last Bullet's Mine, who's third. 4 more back to Compass Fire. A final furlong. Mortastic starting to inch away now from Rita Book. Mortastic 3/4 of a length in front. Battling back though. Rita Book to the inside. Rita Book's coming back. Rita Book on the inside. Mortastic on the outside. Rita Book and Mortastic. Rita Book and Mortastic. Rita Book battled back to beat Mortastic. After that was the last Bullet's Mine and Compass Fire. Four, 7, 6, 1, and 3. 111.26 the final time. Price is on the board, $9.80 on the win for Read a Book. Ninth career win for the 6-year-old bay mare. By Uncaptured, out of 4 wide legs, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Frank Bertolino. MJM Stable, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. And Jose Batista aboard for the winning ride as a very game Read a Book battles back to win today's 4th. $10.10 for that exacta. The trifecta $17.50. The dime super $19.68. Daily double $14. Pick 3 $14.35. The high five was hit for $1,828.40. Race 5's in 26 minutes. Back on the turf course, the homestretch starting point, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11 through 14 are all scratched. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Post time in 26 minutes at 2:36 p.m. Coming up in the winner's circle, we will have the presentation for our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. Into the winner's circle, we do want to welcome our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner, Pablo Morales, joined by his agent Paula Bacon, as well as his family, and our media relations Mike Henry, presenting to Pablo as our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. Martin's Italian Restaurant located just west of the track on Tampa Road. And glad to have them as sponsors as the Jockey and Trainer of the Month Award winners. Congratulations, Pablo.
Race 5 is going to kick off that late pick 5, and it's with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The 7 Tigre in for Roger Lauren ran second last out on the synthetic at Gulfstream in a 17.5 and 2L going a mile 70. 6:45 was a half length back and third that day. Now, last time this boy was on grass, he was beaten 6 3/4 lengths, but that was a Florida bred optional 20 N1X. The winner there was Private Thoughts, who put up a 91 buyer, getting beat a neck in a 70K handicap in his most recent turf start. Now, Tigre had run 6th the prior turf start at that level, not restricted to state breds as well, but neither defeat was terrible. Again, he was just being single-digit lengths. So I think back on grass, in for 16 against non-winners of 2 lifetime, he could be tough. Has speed to stay close and enough stamina to kick on for the win. The number 9, Mungo, in here for Ronaldo Richards, hasn't run since October. That's when he got beat 2.5 lengths in a 16 and 12 at the Meadowlands. Winner next ran third here in a 16 and 3X, 67 buyer, and the third place runner, that was Post Command, who had finished just a neck the better of Mungo, by the way. He next won a 16 and 2L here, earning a 69 buyer. Now, Mungo has a solid record over this turf course. He's been in the money in 7 of 11 and runs well fresh. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 1. That is Sweet Tone, making a first start for Anthony Ferraro after running recently against optional starter 16 fields at Laurel. This boy has gotten a chance to run against straight up non-winners of 2 at Colonial, and he's been game, a lot of wide and troubled trips, and he has shown that he's still willing to finish in the money on a couple of occasions. We'll see if a change of venue and back to the non-winners of 2 lifetime condition gets him back on the board. Going to go 7-9-1 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile on the turf before being out of the home stretch starting point. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the also eligibles 11, 12, 13, 14. Race number 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5. We start the late pick 5. 15,000 plus in that pool. We still got 7 minutes to post time. Still 7 minutes to post time for the 5th. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the late pick 5, is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horse is now out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. Today's fifth race, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the fifth, late pick 5. That pool over $50,000. Still got some time to get involved if you are so horizontally wager inclined. Field of 10 here at the mile distance. 2-1 favorite. Number 7, Tigre. 7-2 on numbers 8 and 10. As we begin the loading process here. DeBoom going up. Redbird Nation's gone into gate 6. Here's Sioux Dream, and Tigre will be the next couple. Aegon Targaryen to gate 8. Mungo moving forward. Here's American Wind, who breaks from post 4. The final 2, Boy Oh Boy, and 6:45 will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5. 6:45 to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Boy Oh Boy in the center way well. American Wind, and here's Aegon Targaryen toward the outside, and Aegon Targaryen going to take the initiative and grab the lead as they come by the wire the first time. American Wind, Boy Oh Boy, and now 6:45 joining that second flight as those three line up second through fourth. They're a length and a half ahead of Redbird Nation, who's a tugging, willing fifth in the red and black colors. Tigre moves up to the outside. DeBoom going to stay down toward the fence. Just in behind them comes Sioux Dream along with Mungo. They race 8th and 9th. The early trailer is Sweet Tone as Aegon Targaryen Trying to get some company up on the outside is 645. Works closer, out 3 deep. In between them, boy, oh boy. American wins down toward the inside fourth. They got that opening quarter, 22.98 seconds. So it's an honest pace here for Aegon Targaryen, who's now being prompted. On the outside, 645. Boy, oh boy, right between them, those three across the track. There's another lineup of three just in behind. American win to the inside. Redbird Nation, Tigray traveling out 3 wide in the clear from 6th. Break of 5 more lengths then. Back to Damoom, who's 7th. Mungo is after that with Sue Dream second last, and Sweet Tone is trailed throughout. 46.89 seconds, the opening half mile for Aegon Targaryen, who goes to the far turn, now stretching that lead out to 2. 6:45, and boy, oh boy, couldn't go on. Down at the inside, American win. Tigray starting to inch up closer on the far outside, is 3 wide, but is drawn to within 2.5 to leader. Also, Daboom starting to launch with Sweet Tone from the back. Aegon Targaryen rings him around at the top of the stretch. Into the lane, Aegon Targaryen there by 2. Tigray up to second now. American win. Daboom down the outside with Sweet Tone. Mungo's also starting to gather up some momentum down the far outside, but at the 16th pole, Aegon Targaryen is still there. Aegon Targaryen by 2.5 lengths to Boom, Sweet Tone on the outside, and Tigray, but it's Aegon Targaryen gate to wire to win it by 2.5 in the end. DeBoom was second, third, I believe, was Tigray over Sweet Tone, a long way back to Mungo, who was 5th. Eight, 2, 7, and 1. 8, 2, 7, 1, the unofficial order. Results are now official. 82719, the official sign on the board. $6.40 on the win for your favorite. 137.67 was the final time. To the winner's circle, Aegon Targaryen. Second career win for this 3-year-old Greer-owned gelding by the factor out of the Goddess Lisa. Spread in Florida by Mary Kay Team Equistaff LLC. Team Equistaff LLC, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. So they team up once again with a winner here with Aegon Targaryen in today's fifth. Prices on the board. The exacta $20.40. Trifecta $45.35. The dime super $60.70. Daily double $26.30. The pick 3 $27.90. Pick 4 $48.50. And that early pick 5 $311.25. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $1,424 to the upcoming sixth race. Race 6 is in 21 minutes at 3:06 p.m. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Start that late pick 4 in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick 4, and it is for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 5, Eunomia, is making a first start for Safi Joseph and off a 3-length score over an allowance N1X field going 8.5 at Keeneland. That was her first start back on dirt since her 2-year-old season, and as you can gather, with it being Keeneland, that was a solid field. Runner-up was Grade 1 place Snow White. Race produced 2 next out winners. Take Charge Omaha next won a Churchill allowance by 5, 88 buyer. Necessity won a Churchill allowance as well by 4, 89 buyer. So yeah, this girl looks tough. Gets Camacho and a nice protected spot to debut for the barn. The number 6, Pure Beauty, in for Shug. She'll be making a second off the layoff. The first was an optional 40 N2X going a mile on the grass. She was 4 3/4 lengths beaten. She hadn't run since August, and that is when she dueled on the pace in an optional 50 N2X going 8.5 at Colonial. Eventually tired to finish 4th, beating 5 3/4 lengths back of the winner. Now, Pure Beauty had won a nice optional 20 N1X prior to that at Monmouth over some good horses. One of them was It's Good to Be Jose, who we know at Tampa, and she had won an optional 16 here by 7 1/4 back in March. It's Good to Be Jose. She exited the runner-up finish to Pure Beauty to win an optional 20 level, at the level herself, 4 1/4 to the good with an 86 buyer. The third place Gold Strategy was also an X'd out winner. She scored an optional 16 starter 8 by 10 3/4 lengths, put up an 89 buyer. So we'll see if Pure Beauty is fitter to fight here. Second off the bench on a main track, she's yet to try, but one I am guessing she'll take too. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, You Light Up My Life, in here for Gerald Bennett. Second last out at the level to the accomplished Poema. What stands out really with this girl's past performances is not only has she run in the money in 4 of 7 starts over the track, 3 of them wins, but her best performance from a figure standpoint was her 6th-length score over an optional 16 field going the 2 turns here. She just sat off, took over when asked. Tougher group here, of course, but I expect another in-the-money finish from her today for Bennett at a distance at which she has excelled. Gonna go 5, 6, 8 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's sixth race, a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch number 6, Pure Beauty. Number 6 is scratched. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a carryover in the super high 5 of $1,424. Also start the pick 3 and the late pick 4, post time in 6 minutes for race 6. Just 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race will start that late pick 4 coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Start of the late pick 4 here at Tampa Bay Downs. A field of 7 here at 1 mile and 40 yards. Your post time favorite 3 to 5 on the number 5 Eunomia. Here's Victoria's Dancer moving forward in the Victoria's Ranch gold and black colors. Birdie Rose to gate 2. Pablo Morales, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner today. Here's Castagna, Martina Rojas for Alejandro Mendieta. Sweet Nola coming up, Antonio Gallardo for the Arriagada Barn. Here's the favorite, Eunomia, Daniel Centeno for Saffie Joseph Jr. Waiting on Commissioner Gulch and You Light Up My Life will be all set for a start. Today's 6th, the late pick 4 about to get underway here at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's You Light Up My Life, Jose Batista. Jose's had a winner today. 2 to 5 now. Eunomia, the big favorite. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Eunomia did stumble a touch at the start. Sweet Nola got away beautifully and goes right to the front. In between horses, Eunomia now back on track up to challenge that early leader. And to the outside, You Light Up My Life. Those three across the course as they go into that first turn. Commissioner Gulch, Castagna just in behind them. The two at the back early on, Victoria's Dancer and Birdie Rose, but they're only separated by 5 lengths as they work through that first turn. It's Sweet Nola and Antonio Gallardo, the leaders. Sweet Nola to the back stretch in front, 3/4 a length. Eunomia is on hold there in the second position. 24.7 seconds was the opening quarter-mile time. So they start their run down the back stretch, and it's Sweet Nola half length. Eunomia still under that snug hold in the second position. You Light Up My Life out third. Moving up down to in between horses, rather, is Commissioner Gulch. On the far outside, Birdie Rose starts an early bid, so they're stacking up front. As on the front end now, Eunomia is up to put a nose in front. Eunomia with Sweet Nola, those two countering as they run past the half mile, pull the opening half, 49.28 seconds. So they take their run to the far turn, and it's Eunomia. Sweet Nola on the inside now, a neck back. You Light Up My Life pushed along to go after this favorite leader who's cruising up top. It's 2.5 more back to Birdie Rose, Castagna. They're 4th and 5th. Eunomia is the leader around to the quarter pole. Eunomia in front by a length. You Light Up My Life sent after that one on the outside. Is gaining on this favored leader. 3 more then back to Sweet Nola, Birdie Rose and Castagna. Eunomia cuts the corner just in front. Eunomia by a length and 3/4. On the outside, You Light Up My Life. It's 4 more lengths then back to Castagna and Sweet Nola. Eunomia trying to see it out for another 1/16 of a mile. You Light Up My Life on the wrong lead, a length and a half behind. Eunomia is still in front. Eunomia going to go on to win it here 1-9. You Light Up My Life was second, a ways back to Castagna, who was third. Fourth ended up being very close there between Sweet Nola and Birdie Rose. Paging Allison DeLuca, please report to the publicity office, please. Allison DeLuca, please report to the publicity office on the second floor. Allison DeLuca, please report to the publicity office on floor 2. Five, 8, 3, 4, and 2. Unofficial order posted. Final time there, 139.47 seconds. Results are official. 220, 210, 210 on the big favorite here, Eunomia. As that 3-year-old Bay filly by Tiz the Law comes into the winner's circle. Third career win by Tiz the Law out of Speedy Vanessa, was bred in Kentucky by Breed First LLC. The winning owners, St. Elias Stable, WSS Racing, Turf Express Incorporated, and Stefania Farms. Safi Joseph Jr., the winning trainer. Jockey Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. As Eunomia victorious here in today's 6th, kick off the late pick 4 is your heavy favorite. Here's Eunomia into the winner's circle, winner of today's 6th. The exacta 5 and 8, $1.90. Trifecta 9.70. The dime super $8.52. Daily double 4.50. The pick 3 12.85. Early pick or middle pick 4 rather $29.10. And the high 5 $311.20. Today's 7th is up next in 21 minutes at 3:36 p.m. Race number 7 back on the turf course. This one is out of the chute at a mile and a 16th. Jockey change on the number 5 Rigel. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Post time for today's 7th. We'll start the final pick 3 on today's card in 21 minutes.
Race 7, it's a starter allowance for 3-year-olds and up, which is started for a claiming price of $25,000 or less in 2024, 2025, and it's set at a mile and the 16th on the turf. The number 5, Rigel, he loves to win. He's won 5 of his 6 starts this year. The lone defeat was by a neck when he stumbled out of the gate at Colonial. He's won the last 2, most recently an optional 30, starter 16 at the Meadowlands, and while he's been on the bench since, he does run well fresh. He won that 25 claimer back in July by 2 1/4 off the layoff and over breakout. The number 2, Grounded, in for Scooter Davis, won at stakes 3 starts back in August over Twilight Dancer, collecting a natural hat trick, and then he got reeled in off the lead to run second to Encino in the Presque Isle Mile. After that, Scooter moved Grounded back to the turf at Churchill. He had a bad start, went wide around the first turn, and then tried to go after the pace setter, who was able to dictate things through a soft 48 and 2/2, and then he repelled Grounded, who ultimately tired, finished 11th, but the beaten lengths are what counts, and that was 5 1/4. Now, Grounded has a solid record here at Tampa. He's been in the money in 5 of 7, just missed scoring at this level the last time he ran here. Went a mile over ground listed as good and came up a no short, dueling with a Western Yarn late. So he's fast, but he's also gutty, and that is a potent combination. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7. That is Heathguard, in here for Roy Lerman of Lamb Home South. He's in off a stylish closing win and a first off the layoff. And he got no pace assistance up front. He was still able to close, though, to get up for the win and over a stakes-placed runner named Concord Green, as well as a well-met Chad Brown runner. So I think this boy will get something more zesty to close into today and will be fitter to do so second off the layoff. Loses Morales, but gets Centeno, who's ridden this boy before. So I'm going to go 5-2-7 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course at a mile and a 16th out of the chute. It's a starter allowance event for 3-year-olds and up. Field of 9 set to go here. Jockey change on the 5 Wrangle. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the 5. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Race 7 offers daily double, late pick 3, exacta trifecta super, and super high 5 wagering. Post time for the 7th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. 2 minutes away. The horses now making their way onto the turf course. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Out of the chute for a mile and a 16th here to start the late pick 3. A field of 9 set to go postward. Your 5-2 post time favorite number 5, Rigel, right at that morning line. 3-1 on 3, Eddie the Great. 7-2 on Grounded. Will break from post number 2. Here's Breakout. Alonzo Quinones for Michael Campbell to gate 6. Grounded's gone in. Rosario Montanez for Scooter Davis. Here's Eddie the Great coming up. Heathguard to gate 7. Big Louie, Cesar Gonzalez in the house yellow colors to gate number 4. The final 2 going to be Rigel and Twilight Dancer will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. Here's Rigel moving up. Twilight Dancer going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Big Louie in the yellow colors flashing some early foot down to the inside goes Grounded. Those two are quickest here with Rigel right to their outside. Away running in third. Trying to work over from the outside. Twilight Dancer and Breakout at 4th and 5th. But into the stretch, it's Big Louie just in front of Grounded. And these two going on his pace up top as they go with 7 furlongs left to go. Rigel content to watch those two 4 lengths ahead of him. It's 2.5 more back to Twilight Dancer, who's now 4th. Breakout is 5th and behind that. Then comes Late Call with Heathguard. Eddie the Great is second last. It's 4 more back to La Loba Feroz, but pace to run into as Grounded and Big Louie continue toward the backstretch. 22.32 or 39 seconds rather. It's an honest clip as they try to slow it down now. It's Grounded onto the backstretch, a length in front of Big Louie. Rigel getting a bit closer now from 3rd. 2.5 more to Twilight Dancer, who's back 4th. Break of 2.5 more after that to Breakout, who's 5th in the red colors. Late Call stays to that one's outside, then Heathguard. Eddie the Great is racing along in 8th and is only about 7 off the lead now as they really do slow it down up front. In fact, 47.32. So almost 25 seconds for that second quarter. Grounded, able to back him up there, Rosario Montanez, but a slew of challengers within just a couple lengths. So they go to the far turn. Grounded's the leader. Twilight Dancer, here's Rigel. Eddie the Great moving out 4 wide as 4 of them just in behind this long-time leader. After that Late Call, Heathguard starting to come into the race, is going to circle up in the yellow and brown colors on the far outside. 3 quarters, 113.19 seconds. It's Grounded to the top of the stretch. Got that breather in the second quarter. We'll see if he's still got another 3/16 left. Grounded just there. Rigel. Heathguard continues that steady progress right down the outside. Here comes Rigel and Heathguard after Grounded. Heathguard on the outside. Rigel. These two go on. Grounded is back in 3rd. Heathguard. Rigel battling to the inside. It's Heathguard and Rigel. These two for the last 20 yards. Heathguard was in front. Rigel got the head bob, but I still think Heathguard got it. It's a photo for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. (144.51 seconds). Photo finish. Photo sign on the board. Here comes the Matthias slow-mo cam. Rigel got the head bob, but I think Heathguard's still in front. Photo finish. 7562. 7562, the unofficial order. Heathguard victorious here. Fifth went to the number 8 late call. 7562 and 8. Heathguard victorious here over your favorite. Results are official. $12.60 on the win for Heathguard. It's 2 wins in a row and 2 at the season so far. Might be our first 2-win horse of the meet, not sure. Certainly one of a few, if any. Who also has 2 winners today is Daniel Centeno. A race-to-race double for Danny, as he had the favorite Eunomia last race, this time a 5-1 winner in Heathguard. Heathguard's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Saxon Warrior. Out of evidently was bred in Florida by the winning owners, Lamb Home. Roy Lerman, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno, a riding double, as Heathguard victorious here in today's 7th race. The exacta $16.90, trifecta $134.40, the dime super $83.79. Daily double $8.80, pick 3 $14.65. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to roll that over to the 8th race, $1,859.59. Full field of 12 set to go here in race 8. We're back on the main track at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 11, Awesome Move. Number 11 is scratched. The 13 does run and will be ridden by Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin will ride the 13 Litigant. Post time for the 8th race, the late daily doubles in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is a 5-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which not one race since June 13th. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Osprey. I think he could improve here in start 2 for 1, Ariegata. He was making a first off the layuff going back to June when he raced here on the 22nd. Close to good beat, just a half length in at this level, going just 6 furlongs. And take in mind, when he had run at Tampa last meet, he was running against tough customers. Had a respectable 4th in an open 20 after starting from the rail and had multiple in the money finishes against optional 16 N1 X Company. So I think he should be better for the recency and appreciate getting another half furlong to get up and over the competition. The number 9, Capazzo, making a first off the layoff. Hasn't run since the last meet wrapped. He's done really well over this track. 4 starts on the course, all 4 in the money, with a win in an off-the-turf 20-claimer as a 3-year-old. And last meet, itself, 3 runner-up performances at the 5 and 2 wide level. 2 of those starts off the bench and at 1 turn, so we know he runs well fresh. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 12. That is Ensign Parker, making a second start for Ronaldo Richards, who takes the blinkers off today. He got the lead from the far outside post last out. First start back on dirt since around this time last year, actually. And he opened up through solid fractions, tired late. We'll see if second time back on the main track and relaxing a bit with the hood off makes a difference as to how he, doles out that speed, because he's going to be asked to go further here today. Going to go 1-9-12 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post breeding for today's 8th race, a $5,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 11, Awesome Move. Take note the 13 does draw in and will be ridden by Samuel Marin. So full field of 12 set to go here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and we have a Super High Five carryover of $1,859. Post time for the 8th race, the late double, 6 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the late daily double, getting underway here. Full field of 12 at 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite 5-2 on the inside, Osprey. Morning line favorite is the favorite here. 7-2 on the number 9, Capazzo. And then 5-1 on the 4, Rebel Empire. Here's Leanne's Warrior moving up. Ikagai. Star Canoe out to gate 10 right now at 11-1. Here's Rebel's Empire. Ensign Parker will be next. The final couple will be Downtown Connector and Litigant will be all set for a start. Today's late double here. Downtown Connector to gate 6. Litigant to the outside draw. Samuel Marin picking up the mount on Litigant. And that runner coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. Rebel Empire acting up a bit with Goose Hunter. And the race is on. Litigant, Star Canoe out wide, showing good speed. Ikagai in the yellow colors, blue cap is quickest though, and Ikagai going to grab the lead from Star Canoe. Rebel Empire, Leanne's Warrior in that second flight. Capazzo just had to tap on the brakes in behind horses. Length more then, back to No Angel. Down along the fence, Osprey is racing back in about 8th. It's another length then, back to Downtown Connector. Ensign Parker's out wide in 10th. 2 more to Goose Hunter. And Belton Brooks, 12th and last, and about 10 or 12 off the lead as they go to that far turn. 22.97 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Big long shot. Ikagai narrowly in front of Star Canoe. Litigant 3 deep. Just down toward the inside. Leanne's Warrior in the black colors is 4th and only 2.5 behind. Capazzo starting to move up from 5th. Going to be 4 or 5 deep though. It's another 2 then back to Ensign Parker. Downtown Connector. They're both starting to move forward. They're back 6th and 7th. Osprey's toward the inside 8th, but drawn within 5.5 to lead. Ikagai's still there. Ikagai just narrowly in front of Star Canoe. Litigant out wide. Leanne's Warrior looks for room down along the fence. Capazzo, Osprey's onto the scene with Downtown Connector. Just over a furlong left to go. Here's Litigant up on the outside of Star Canoe. Ikagai now back 3rd. Litigant grabs the lead with a 16th to go and starts to edge clear. Late run from Downtown Connector, but it's Litigant in front. Litigant going to go on to win it here at 8-1. Downtown Connector up for 2nd at a price, and a photo over there for 3rd between Capazzo and Star Canoe, along with the late closing Goose Hunter. 13.69 and a photo. 13.69 and a photo. 117.43 was the final time. Number 5, Goose Hunter, was fourth. And number 10, Star Canoe, fifth. 13.69, 5 and 10. Litigant is your winner. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Mineshaft out of Fantasy Bay was bred right here in Florida by Farm 3 Enterprises, LLC. It's the 8th career win for this 9-year-old veteran. Owned by the GOP Racing Stable, trained by Gerard Ochoa. Samuel Marin picks up the mount and the win as Litigant at 8-1, your winner. $19.80 on the win. The exacta $134.10. Trifecta $584.05. The dime super $482.34. Daily double $78.50. Pick 3 $45.15. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to carry that to the finale of $3,070. Our ninth and finals coming up in just 25 minutes at 4:39 p.m. Scratch numbers 9 and 12. 9 and 12 are scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run, so we will have a full field of 10. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. This race will be out of the home stretch starting point, and post time is coming up in just 24 minutes. Claims in today's 8th race. Number 5, Goose Hunter, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Rice Racing, Kevin Rice. Number 12, Ensign Parker, was claimed, goes to Kathleen O'Connell Racing Stables. Kathleen O'Connell trains.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. I think the 4 life advice in here for Roy Lerman wires. He claimed her this summer at Saratoga for 50. She had nearly wired the start prior in an optional starter 50. Just got run down after the jock had lost one of the irons and she got off balance, flipped to her wrong lead, and in the end beaten a half length. Next out, same condition, this time in for the claim. She overcame a bad start where she bumped with another horse out of the gate, lost her balance. She got to the lead, opened up, but I think that bad start took its toll and she ended up getting past. Did hang on to get the show dough, however. Then in the first start off the claim for the barn, she didn't get the lead from the gate. She bumped with the filly to her inside, which got her keen, and then her head went up. She started bumper carring between horses. She was knocked all askew. It was terrible. And she's been on the bench since. This looks to be a perfect spot for her return because it appears she will be the speed of the speed. And if she can get out there comfortably, and if she takes to the course, then I think she takes them all the way fresh and under Camacho. The 1 is in for Abraham Gardia, exiting an 8th place finish, beating 7.5 lengths, but that was going 8.5 against an allowance N1X field of males. The race was won by another Roy Lerman trainee in Heathguard. You had a stakes place runner in second, and then you had a Chad Brown trainee in third. She tried to contest the pace that day, and that pace setter finished 6th, by the way, and she was in that race off running in New York. Record there wasn't too bad either, considering that back in October she finished 7th in against a 50 starter allowance field, but she was only beaten 2.5 lengths. And again, that's just one example. And, you know, really, when you look at her past performances, she's been pretty consistent in trying, even if not always hanging in for a piece of it. So let's see if dropped in for 25 back with the girls, she can improve here in start 2 at Tampa. Gonna complete the top 3 with the number 5, 2 turntables. No microphone, though. Well, actually, 1 microphone. She's in for Tina Birdwell. She got the lead from the outside post when she ran here for the first time in November. That was an allowance N1X. She did end up tiring, but maybe dropped in for 25. She can merry-go-round behind the other speed and possibly hold for a piece. Just don't want to see her try to hook. So I'm going to go 4-1-5 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
On to the track for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 11 of the season. A field of 10 on the turf at a mile will be in the homestretch starting point. Scratch numbers 9 and 12. 9 and 12 are scratched. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. Race number 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high five carryover of $3,070. Post time for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth race in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility, goes into the evening. Live racing back next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Do take note of a schedule change from our original schedule. There will be no Sunday racing in December. Sundays will be added to the mix starting in January. We will add a couple of days to our schedule in February to make up for these two final Sundays coming up in December. But again, no Sunday racing until January, so racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday the next couple weeks. Post time for the ninth and final in 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. They're on the turf course, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 11 of the season. Field of 10 on turf here at that mile stretch starting point. Favorite number 4, Life Advice, even money right now. 3-1 down on the inside, Temple City Taboo. Your second choice, going to be the first one to join the line, along with My Gal, who's your third choice at 4-1. Closing out this week of live racing. Again, back at it Wednesday, Friday, Saturday next week here at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's Apple Shake Shake to gate 3. Long shot at 41-1. Sunday Tiff coming up. Sarah Hess for Jose Delgado. Here's the favorite, Life Advice, 6-5 now. Floated up just a tick there. So we await two turntables. Terry T And Midway Vow going to be the final one to join, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Midway Vow going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for I Heard Somethings, who shows early speed. Life Advice, the favorite, set hard for early speed, is forwardly placed as well. 2 turntables, and My Gal right there in the early firing line. Is 5 of them across the track if you add Terry T to the mix, who's now going to drop back over and try to let those top 4 go on with it. In behind that comes Sunday Tiff, who's out in the 6th spot. Midway Vow is 7th. Is cornering a touch wide there was I Heard Somethings. Sunday Tiff got over toward the inside. Then comes Apple Shake Shake. Midway Vow is back 3rd last now. After that comes Temple City Taboo, and it's Satisfaction, the trailer. Life Advice able to get to that turn in front and quickly stretch out to a 2.5 length advantage, but had to work hard for it. 22.47 seconds the opening quarter mile. Sammy Camacho and Life Advice in front by 3.5 now to 2 turntables. Then comes a lineup of 3. I Heard Something's out wide, down to the fence. Terry T between horses. My Gal. It's a length and a half more to Apple Shake Shake. Sunday Tiff starts to advance down at the fence, and it's another break of 2. Then back to Temple City Taboo. It's Satisfactual in Midway Vow trails. 46.74 seconds. So a strong opening half mile for Life Advice, who goes to the far turn. The lead is a length and 3/4 now. 2 turntables getting a bit closer with Terry T. In behind that, Sunday Tiff. My Gal starts to drop back, being passed by Apple Shake Shake and Temple City Taboo toward the inside. A host of challengers for Life Advice, who's still in front, but it's a tenuous lead here. It's Satisfactual with a big sweeping move about 6 wide on the far outside, trying to come after Life Advice. Life Advice into the lane. It's Satisfactual down the outside. Between them, Apple Shake Shake. Sunday Tiff takes toward the inside, and also down the far outside, Temple City Taboo. It's Satisfactual just in front of Life Advice to the inside. Then comes Apple Shake Shake. It's Satisfactual, and Life Advice. It's Satisfactual. A 16-1 winner. Second, Life Advice. After that, Apple Shake Shake and Temple City Taboo. Photo finish. Photo sign on the board. Two, 4, 3, 1. The unofficial order. It's Satisfactual, the 16-1 winner. Fifth went to the number 11 Midway Vow. 2, 4, 3, 1, and 11. 139.14 seconds the final time. The official sign is on the board. Here's It's Satisfactual in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Hard, spun out of Yes It's Factual, was bred in Florida by Katie Racing Incorporated. 4 Aces Racing Stable, the winning owners. Kelly Spanabel, the winning trainer. Skylar Spanabel aboard for the winning ride. As It's Satisfactual, an upset here in the 9th and final. $34.40 on the win. The exacta $91.10. Trifecta $576.45. Dime Super $334.76. Late Daily Double $243.30. Late Pick 3 $1,017.15. Late Pick 4 $1,441.75. Late Pick 5 $8,098.15. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to have a big carryover into Wednesday. $8,947. Reminder, that will be the first race that features 7 or more betting interests on Wednesday. In the Ultimate 6, 5 out of 6 get you $430.32. So the carryover rolls on to Wednesday of $16,652. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns on Wednesday. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday next week. Reminder, Sunday racing will begin now in January. So January will start the Sunday racing schedule. So it'll be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday until then. Simulcasting continues downstairs. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor. Don't forget those great happy hour specials from 5 to 7 p.m. at Legends on floor 2 and Silk's on floor 3. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back on Wednesday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.